How much is this going to cost me exactly? I just hope I can help. I just hope I can help.
You leave me no choice!
Everything you've heard? Completely true.
Tell me why we shouldn't kill you now. The Conclave is destroyed. Everyone who attended is dead. Except for you.
What do you mean everyone's dead?
Explain this.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
I don't know what that is, or how it got there.
You're lying!
We need her, Cassandra.
I can't believe it. All those people. Dead.
Do you remember what happened? How this began?
I remember... running. Things were chasing me and then... a woman?
A woman?
She reached out to me, but then...
Go to the forward camp, Liliana. I will take her to the rift.
What did happen?
It will be easier to show you. We call it the Breach. It's a massive rift into the world of demons that grows larger with each passing hour. It's not the only such rift, just the largest. All were caused by the explosion at the Conclave.
An explosion can do that?
This one did. Unless we act, the breach may grow until it swallows the world. Each time the breach expands, your mark spreads, and it is killing you. It may be the key to stopping this, but there isn't much time.
You say it may be the key. To doing what?
Closing the breach. Whether that's possible is something we shall discover shortly. It is our only chance, however. And yours.
I understand.
Then...
I'll do what I can. Whatever it takes.
They have decided your guilt. They need it. The people of Haven mourn our most holy, divine Justinia, head of the Chantry. The Conclave was hers. It was a chance for peace between Mages and Templars. She brought their leaders together. Now they are dead. We lash out like the sky, but we must think beyond ourselves, as she did. Until the breach is sealed. There will be a trial. I can promise no more. Come. It is not far.
Where are you taking me?
Your mark must be tested on something smaller than the breach.
These truths the Maker has revealed to me. As there is but one God, one life, one death, there is but one God, and He is our Maker.
Open the gate! We are heading into the valley.
Maker! It's the end of the world!
The pulses are coming faster now. The larger the breach grows, the more rifts appear, the more demons we face.
How did I survive the blast?
They said you stepped out of a rift, then fell unconscious. They say a woman was in the rift behind you. No one knows who she was. Everything farther in the valley was laid waste, including the Temple of Sacred Ashes. I suppose you'll see soon enough. Fight me!
It's over.
Drop your weapon. Now!
If you're going to lead me through a demon-infested valley, you'll have to trust me.
Give me one reason to trust you.
Because my life is on the line.
You're right. You don't need a staff, but you should have one. I cannot protect you. I should remember you agreed to come willingly. These potions. Maker knows what we will face.
Where are all your soldiers?
At the forward camp, or fighting. We are on our own for now. There! Watch out! If we flank them, we may gain the advantage. Up on the hill. It attacks from a distance. We're getting close to the rift. You can hear the fighting.
Who's fighting?
You'll see soon. We must help them.
Before more come through!
What did you do?
I did nothing. The credit is yours.
I closed that thing. How?
Whatever magic opened the breach in the sky also placed that mark upon your hand. I theorized the mark might be able to close the rifts that have opened in the breach's wake. And it seems I was correct.
Meaning it could also close the breach itself.
Possibly. It seems you hold the key to our salvation.
Good to know. Here I thought we'd be ass-deep in demons forever. Varric Tethras, rogue, storyteller, and occasionally unwelcome tag-along.
It's good to meet you, Varric.
You may reconsider that stance in time.
Aw, I'm sure we'll become great friends in the valley, Chuckles.
Absolutely not. Your help is appreciated, Varric, but...
Have you been in the valley lately, Seeker? Your soldiers aren't in control anymore. You need me.
Ugh.
My name is Solus, if there are to be introductions. I am pleased to see you still live.
He means I kept that mark from killing you while you slept.
You seem to know a great deal about it all.
Like you, Solus is an apostate.
Technically, all mages are now apostates, Cassandra. My travels have allowed me to learn much of the Fade. Far beyond the experience of any Circle mage. I came to offer whatever help I can give with the breach. If it is not closed, we are all doomed regardless of origin.
If I can close the breach, I will.
Cassandra, you should know, the magic involved here is unlike any I have seen. Your prisoner is a mage, but I find it difficult to imagine any mage having such power.
Understood. We must get to the forward camp quickly.
Well... Bianca's excited.
This way, down the bank. The road ahead is blocked.
We must move quickly. Demons ahead!
Glad you brought me now, Seeker? So, are you innocent?
I don't remember what happened.
That'll get you every time. Should have spun a story.
That's what you would have done.
It's more believable, and less prone to result in premature execution.
I hope Liliana made it through all this.
She's resourceful, Seeker.
We will see for ourselves at the forward camp. We're almost there.
Another rift!
We must seal it! Quickly!
They keep coming! Help us! Goodbye!
Hurry! Use the mark!
Open the gate!
Right away, Lady Cassandra.
We are clear for the moment. Well done.
Whatever that thing on your hand is, it's useful.
Here they come.
You made it. Chancellor Roderick, this is...
I know who she is. As Grand Chancellor of the Chantry, I hereby order you to take this criminal to Val Royeaux to face execution.
Order me? You are a glorified clerk, a bureaucrat.
And you are a thug, but a thug who supposedly serves the Chantry.
We serve the most holy, Chancellor. As you well know.
Justinia is dead! We must elect a replacement and obey her orders on the matter.
Isn't closing the breach the more pressing issue?
You brought this on us in the first place! Call a retreat, Seeker. Our position here is hopeless.
We can stop this before it's too late.
How? You won't survive long enough to reach the temple, even with all your soldiers.
We must get to the temple. It's the quickest route.
But not the safest. Our forces can charge as a distraction while we go through the mountains.
We lost contact with an entire squad on that path. It's too risky.
Listen to me. Abandon this now, before more lives are lost.
How do you think we should proceed?
Now you're asking me what I think.
You have the mark.
And you are the one we must keep alive. Since we cannot agree on our own...
I say we charge. I won't survive long enough for your trial. Whatever happens, happens now.
Liliana, bring everyone left in the valley. Everyone.
On your head be the consequences, Seeker.
We must seal it if we are to get past!
Quickly then!
Sealed, as before. You are becoming quite proficient at this.
Let's hope it works on the big one.
Lady Cassandra, you managed to close the rift. Well done.
Do not congratulate me, Commander. This is the prisoners' doing.
Is it? I hope they're right about you. We've lost a lot of people getting you here.
I can't promise anything, but I'll try my best.
That's all we can ask. The way to the temple should be clear. Liliana will try to meet you there.
Then we'd best move quickly. Give us time, Commander.
Make her watch over you, for all our sakes.
One knows who she was.
is a long way up.
You're here. Thank the Maker.
Liliana, have your men take up positions around the temple. This is your chance to end this. Are you ready?
I'll try, but I don't know if I can reach that, much less close it.
No. This rift was the first, and it is the key. Seal it, and perhaps we seal the breach.
Then let's find a way down. And be careful.
Now is the hour of our victory. Bring forth the sacrifice.
What are we hearing?
At a guess, the person who created the breach.
You know this stuff is red lyrium, Seeker.
I see it, Varric.
But what's it doing here?
Magic could have drawn on lyrium beneath the temple, corrupted it.
It's evil. Whatever you do, don't touch it.
Keep the sacrifice still.
Someone help me!
That is Divine Justinia's voice.
Going on here?
That was your voice. Most Holy called out to you, but...
What's going on here?
Run where you can! Want them!
We have an intruder. Slay the elf.
You were there! Who attacked? And the Divine, is she... Was this vision true? What are we seeing?
I don't remember.
Echoes of what happened here. The Fade bleeds into this place. This rift is not sealed, but it is closed. Albeit temporarily. I believe that with the mark, the rift can be opened, and then sealed properly and safely. However, opening the rift will likely attract attention from the other side.
That means demons! Stand ready! Must strip its defenses, wear it down. Quickly, disrupt the rift.
didn't know you were awake, I swear.
Don't worry about it. I
beg your forgiveness and your blessing. I am but a humble servant. You are back in Haven, my lady. They say you saved us. The breach stopped growing, just like the mark on your hand. It's all anyone has talked about for the last 3 days.
Then the danger is over.
The breach is still in the sky, but that's what they say. I'm certain Lady Cassandra would want to know you've wakened. She said, at once.
And where is she?
In the Chantry, with the Lord Chancellor. At once, she said.
That's her. That's the Herald of Andraste. They said when she came out of the Fade, Andraste herself was watching over her.
Hush. We shouldn't disturb her.
Why did Lady Cassandra have her in chains? I thought Seekers knew everything.
believe Seeker Cassandra would like to speak with you.
That's her. She stopped the breach from getting any bigger.
I heard she was supposed to close it in... Still a lot of rifts left all over. Little cracks in the sky.
Walk safely, Herald of Andraste.
Good luck sealing those rifts.
May her be with you.
Andraste didn't have Grand Clerics telling her what to do, and she managed nonetheless.
You expect us to be like Andraste?
Someone must.
Make her watch over you.
The study of the Fade is as old as humankind. For so long as men have dreamed, we have walked its twisting paths, sometimes catching a glimpse of the city at its heart, always as close as our own thoughts, but impossibly separated from our world. The Tevinter Imperium once spent vast fortunes of gold, lyrium, and human slaves in an effort to map the terrain of the Fade, an ultimately futile endeavor. Although portions of it belong to powerful spirits, all of the Fade is in constant flux. The Imperium succeeded in finding the disparate and ever-shifting realms of a dozen demon lords, as well as cataloging a few hundred types of spirits, before they were forced to abandon the project. The relationship of dreamers to the Fade is complex. Even when entering the Fade through the use of lyrium, mortals are not able to control or affect it. The spirits who dwell there, however, can, and as the Chantry teaches us, the great flaw of the spirits is that they have neither imagination nor ambition. They create what they see through their sleeping visitors, building elaborate copies of our cities, people, and events, which, like the reflections in a mirror, ultimately lack context or life of their own. Even the most powerful demons merely plagiarize the worst thoughts and fears of mortals, and build their realms with no other ambition than to taste life. From Tranquility and the Role of the Fade in Human Culture by First Enchanter Josephus. I'll read that 1 minute.
Have you gone completely mad? She should be taken to Val Royo immediately, to be tried by whomever becomes divine.
Rogue only, that can go away to be sold later. Okay. Let's see what this one says. A chant for the departed. The light shall lead her safely through the paths of this world and into the next. For she who trusts in the Maker, fire is her water. As the moth sees light and goes towards flame, she should see fire and go towards light. The veil holds no uncertainty for her, and she will know no fear of death. For the Maker shall be her beacon and her shield, her foundation and her sword. Transfigurations 10:1, often sung by mourners as they light candles.
The elf failed, Seeker. The breach is still in the sky.
I don't think they like me much.
She intended it this way.
I do not believe that.
That is not for you to decide.
Exploring and steal all their treasures, if there are any. More to read. Founding of the Chantry. Ordilus Darkin, king of the city-state of Orlais, was a man of uncommon ambition. In the year -15 Ancient, the young king began construction of a great temple dedicated to the Maker, and declared that by its completion he would not only have united the warring city-states of the south, he would have brought Andrastian belief to the world. In -3 Ancient, the temple was completed. There, in its heart, Draken knelt before the eternal flame of Andraste and was crowned ruler of the empire for Orlais. his first act as emperor to declare the Chantry as the established Andrastian religion of the empire. It took 3 years and several hundred votes before Alessa of Montsamard was elected to lead the new Chantry. Upon her coronation as divine, she took the name Justinia, in honor of the disciple who recorded Andraste's songs. In that moment, the ancient era ended and the divine age began. From Ferelden Folklore and History by Sister Petrine, Chantry Scholar. Ooh. Let's see what we got. More books. We like books. Chantry Hierarchy. The Divine is the titular head of the Chantry, although since the schism split the Imperial Chantry into its own faction, there are now in fact 2 divines at any one time. One divine, informally called the White Divine, is a woman housed in the Grand Cathedral in Val Royeaux. The other, known as the Black Divine, is a man housed in the Argent Spire of Minrathous. Neither divine recognizes the existence of the other, and the informal names are considered sacrilegious. No matter the gender, the divine is addressed as most holy or your perfection. Beneath the rank of divine is the Grand Cleric. Each Grand Cleric presides over numerous chantries and represents the highest religious authority for their region. They travel to Val Royeaux when the College of Clerics convenes, but otherwise remain where they are assigned. All Grand Clerics are addressed as Your Grace. Beneath the Grand Cleric is the Mother, or in the Imperial Chantry, the Father. If a mother is in charge of a particular chantry, revered is appended to her title. These are the priests responsible for administering the spiritual well-being of their flock. A mother or revered mother is addressed as Your Reverence. Brothers and sisters form the rank and file of the chantry and consist of 3 main groups: affirmed, initiates, and clerics. Affirmed are the lay brethren of the chantry, those regular folk who have turned to the chantry for succor. Often they are people who have led a difficult or irreligious life and have chosen to go into seclusion, or even orphans and similar unfortunates who were raised into chantry life. The affirmed take care of the chantry and are in turn afforded a life of quiet contemplation, no questions asked. Only those folk who take vows become initiates. Those are men and women in training, whether in academic knowledge or the martial skills of a warrior. All initiates receive an academic education, although only those who seek to become Templars learn how to fight in addition. Clerics are the true academics of the chantry, those men and women who have dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge. They are often found in chantry archives, sages presiding over libraries of books and arcane knowledge. The most senior of these clerics, placed in charge of such archives, are given the title Elder. Although such a rank is still beneath that of Mother, all other brothers and sisters are addressed simply by noting their title before their name, such as Brother Genitivi. From A Guide for Ambassadors from Ravane. Did you lock the door too? Can you? Are you going to watch TV or are you going to play? You going to watch your anime? Yes. You're right. You can play tomorrow. You'll have all day. It's not like we're going anywhere. Oh, my wires are broke. Oh, boo. That's okay. Nothing else here. What kind of staff? I don't know if I'm going to switch my staff. This one has fire damage. Ow, bonus. Alright. That one has cold damage, though. And I think I'm going to go... I'm going to go ice. I think I'm going to freeze them. Okay. So I'm going to get rid of that one then. Oops. More books to read. The Maker. There was no word for heaven or for earth or sea or sky. All that existed was silence, and the voice of the Maker rang out. The first word and his word became all that might be, dream and idea, hope and fear, endless possibilities. And from it made his firstborn. And he said to them, in my image I forge you, to you I give dominion, all over all that exists. By your will may all things be done. Then in the center of heaven he called forth a city with towers of gold, streets with music for cobblestones, and banners which flew without wind. There he dwelled, waiting to see the wonders his children would create. The children of the Maker gathered before his golden throne and sang hymns of praise unending. But their songs were the songs of the cobblestones. They shone with the golden light reflected from the Maker's throne. They held forth the banners that flew on their own. And the voice of the Maker shook the fade, saying, in my image I have wrought my firstborn. You have been given dominion over all that exists. By your will all things are done, yet you do nothing. The realm I have given you is formless, ever-changing. And he knew he had wrought amiss. So the Maker turned from his firstborn and took from the fade a measure of its living flesh, and placed it apart from the spirits, and spoke to it, saying, here I decree opposition in all things, for earth, sky, for winter, summer, for darkness, light. By my will alone is balance sundered, and the world given new life. And no longer was it formless, ever-changing, but held fast, immutable, with words for heaven and for earth, sea, and sky. At last did the Maker from the living world make men, immutable as the substance of the earth, with souls made of dream and idea, hope and fear, endless possibilities. Then the Maker said, to you, my second-born, I grant this gift. In your heart shall burn an unquenchable flame, all-consuming and never satisfied. From the fade I crafted you, and to the fade you shall return, each night in dreams, that you may always remember me. And then the Maker sealed the gates of the golden city, and there he dwelled, waiting to see the wonders his children would create. Canticle of Theranodize 5-1-8. Aw. Oh, okay, so another book. The Children of Andraste. There are many misconceptions regarding Andraste's bloodline, Monsieur. This is due, I should think, to a general lack of knowledge regarding Andraste's mortal life, understandable considering the many cults that arose following her death. Everyone sought to claim Our Lady for their own culture or claimed some aspect of her existence was a lie, all of them complete fabrications. My order has done considerable research to ascertain the turn. We all know Andraste and the betrayer raised 5 children. The eldest three were sons: Izarath, Evirion, Evrion, and Verald. The rule of what was once southern Tevinter was split among them. Izarath was given the west, what is today Orlais. Evrion was given the east, what is today the Free Marches. Verald was given the central Planocene, what is today Navarra. What became of these men and their legacies is the stuff of legend, and the majority of claimants to Andraste's bloodline link back to one of them. None of the three sons, however, were born of Andraste. They were born of the betrayer's concubine. Gillivan people choose to overlook the fact that Andraste came from Alamari tribesmen and that they were barbarians, not the Ferelden's we know today. They were savage warriors who took concubines in addition to their wives, and because Andraste was thought to be too weak to bear children, the betrayer took Gillivan to provide him heirs, which she did. After her death, the sons were raised as Andraste's own. Later in life, Andraste proved predictions wrong and had two daughters by the betrayer, Ebris and Vivial. They were kept out of the public eye and not permitted to marry, though both had consorts. Ebris had but one child, Ali Vamar, who perished on a voyage to Denerim less than a month after her mother fell to plague, and without children of her own, the younger daughter, Vivial, was more controversial. A strong-headed woman who defied her family by falling in love with a mage of Tevinter, Regulon. Vivial and Regulon went into self-imposed exile as the Exalted March began, and into hiding following Andraste's betrayal and murder. What became of Vivial and her descendants is largely unknown for one primary reason. She had only daughters. Each of those daughters had only had daughters. They married into other families and took other names, and in the chaos of the Second Blight, all traces of survivors were lost. Andraste's true bloodline, if it exists, lies solely in the descendants of Vivial, and the suspicion of my order is that it produces only daughters. Thus, the claims of your young man, monsieur, are highly suspect. From a letter by Sister Galena of the Augustan Order, Dragon 912. And I'm probably saying some of these names wrong, but that's okay. What is this?
Please tell me if
no
you find
creature
something.
research. Who are you?
I believe Seeker Pentagast was looking for you.
Okay, well, I don't want to talk to you either. Oh, I can't do anything with that yet. Okay, in we go.
Chain her! I want her prepared for travel to the capital for trial.
Disregard that and leave us.
You walk a dangerous line, Seeker.
The breach is stable, but it is still a threat. I will not ignore it.
I did everything I could to close the breach. It almost killed me.
Yet you live. A convenient result insofar as you're concerned.
Have a care, Chancellor. The breach is not the only threat we face.
Someone was behind the explosion at the Conclave. Someone most holy did not expect. Perhaps they died with the others, or have allies who yet live.
I am a suspect?
You, and many others.
But not the prisoner.
I heard the voices in the temple. The Divine called to her for help.
So her survival, that thing on her hand, all a coincidence?
Providence. The Maker sent her to us in our darkest hour.
You really think your Maker would send someone like me?
The Maker does as he wills. It is not for me to say.
Even if that means a Dalish elf is his chosen?
Humans are not the only people with an interest in the fate of the world.
The breach remains, and your mark is still our only hope of closing it.
This is not
Did you
for
guys
you
make
to
bobbleheads?
decide.
Aww.
You
Dang,
know
it's
what
random
this
bobbleheads.
is, Chancellor. A writ from the Divine, granting us the
Look.
authority to act. As of this moment, I declare the Inquisition reborn.
They look
We
really
will close
cool.
the breach, we will find those responsible, and we will restore order with or without your approval.
Yeah, but yours weren't in there.
This
Yeah,
is
but
the
yours weren't
Divine's
in there.
directive. Rebuild the Inquisition of old. Find those who will stand against the chaos. We aren't ready. We have no leader, no numbers. And now, no Chantry support.
But we have no choice. We must act now, with you at our side.
What is the Inquisition of old, exactly?
It preceded the Chantry. People who banded together to restore order in a world gone mad.
After, they laid down their banner and formed the Templar Order, but the Templars have lost their way. We need those who can do what must be done, united under a single banner once more.
You're trying to start a holy war.
We are already at war. You are already involved. Its mark is upon you. As to whether the war is holy, that depends on what we discover.
Is there more to this
What
one?
is the Inquisition of
Oh.
old, exactly?
It preceded the Chantry. People who
Okay.
banded together to restore order in a world gone mad.
After, they laid down their banner and formed the Templar Order, but the Templars have lost their way. We need those who can do what must be done, united
You
under a
didn't do
single
snowmen,
banner
right?
once more.
You didn't do the snowman, right? Okay. I know.
What if I refuse?
You can go if you wish.
You should know that while some believe you chosen, many still think you guilty. The Inquisition can only protect you if you are with us.
We can also help you.
It will not be easy if you stay. But you cannot pretend this has
I'm
not
just showing
changed you.
you. Oh, that's stuff.
If you're truly trying to restore order...
Did you?
That is the plan.
Help us fix this before it's too late.
See, these are the... Yours weren't in here. Because she's trying to give everybody a chance. And yours didn't get posted on this one either. You didn't do this? Oh. Mm. These are really good too. See, and you'll learn to do this stuff. No, this one yours was posted. Some of these are really good. I think you should start with drawing class. You can always do the painting. It's up to you. You do yours. Okay. They changed my... Well, okay. Wonder why they did that. Oh, that one is fine. That's cool. I like that one. Okay. Okay. Let's see.
If you're not using them later, Segrit is willing to pay.
If you're here to clean, Hess can get you a bucket and a broom. Anyone calls you knife here, come to me. Oh, you're her. Thren, Inquisition Quartermaster. I'm doing what I can to supply this mess. If you find what I need to fill one of my requisitions, I'd appreciate you bringing it in.
Okay.
What do you do here?
I make sure the Inquisition troops have food in their bellies and iron in their hands. Both are important. Lots of people expecting us to be heroes, marching all day to fight the demons. Turns out heroes need to dig latrines just like everyone else.
How does someone end up as quartermaster for the Inquisition?
I served for Eldon under Ten Loghain MacTier, best commanding officer this world has ever seen. After they all turned on him at Denerim, though, there wasn't much use for people who held that opinion. Queen Honora offered my services to the Inquisition. It was a kindness. She knew I supported her father and got me away from the political garbage.
Your loyalty to the man you served is admirable, Quartermaster.
Thank you. A lot of people seem to think they know what happened at Ostagar, but I was there. Ten Loghain never betrayed his king. If he brought the reinforcements, Darkspawn would have just killed everyone. He did what he had to do to save our country, and we betrayed him. I apologize. Sister Liliana told me I shouldn't talk about this. Just forget it.
What did you mean when you mentioned requisitions?
I'm making this Inquisition run with what we have, but we're not a real army. We're stretched thin on materials, so I've put up a requisition list for anything that could help our people. Here, take a look. You find some iron and a good logging site, maybe Harriet can get our troops better weapons.
Okay.
If I have material for a special order, do I bring it to you?
Just take it over there. One of my boys will take the materials or jot down what you found.
Farewell.
Make her go with you.
Okay, so what
Can I
does
help
she
you with something?
need? Uh-oh. Okay.
Farewell.
Make her go with you.
There we go. Alright. So, craft item. One logging stand. 5 iron.
You find anything we need, let me know.
Yep. I will do that in a minute. Let's try this again. Oh, really?
You find...
No. There we go. Do that.
Anything we need, let me know.
Aha. Nope. Okay.
I spoke with Commander Cullum.
Oh, I don't know if I can get out from here. No, but it's a...
The mages have been quiet since their attack on the Conclave.
There we go.
From the lowest slaves to the highest provocation, the least of his children are hated and accursed by the Maker.
See reason, listeners. We cannot stay here.
Why not?
Because we're Templars.
What does that even mean anymore?
Damn. Okay. Oh. You okay over there? You okay? You're sure? Oh, okay. Oh boy. How am I gonna get up there? Don't think. Nope, that's not gonna let me jump up there. Oh, hope I can do this without killing myself. Oh boy. Oh, poor goat. I'm so sorry. Oops. Where did it go? Oh my goodness. Oh shit. How is it armored? Oh my god. Jeez. This was a mistake. Oh boy. Oh, he's mad. Oh boy, I pissed him off. Okay. Still chasing me? Oh shit, he is still chasing me. Ouch. Oh my god. Oh, hey, Speedy. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Shit. Wow. For level 1, it's not... No. Okay. Every time. Oh, son of a... Am I safe up here? Probably not. Oh, fucking... Ah. Holy shit. No, no, stay there, please. Oh. This was a big mistake. I'm glad you think this is funny. No, you're laughing at me. Oh. Oh, this animal. I should not have touched this animal. I should have just left the damn thing alone. Oh, shit. Why does it have to be smart? Damn. Oh, so close. What the hell? Who's calling me? Oh boy. Oh. Goodbye. Damn. Okay. Oops. Oh. She has to be a little more respectful and not call after like 10 o'clock on the weekends. At least not the house phone. Explain that Daddy is sleeping because he works. Thank you. Like I don't have an issue with it. You don't have school next week. But again, it's just about being respectful, okay? Yes, you can close your door. Okay.
Flissa thought you and your men might be working on it first. She sent me over to see if
Maybe.
you needed anything.
We're fine, thank you.
There we go. Nope, that's armor. It's weapons.
You need something? Let me know.
I need to not get stuck. There we go. Oh.
Field a decent cavalry, it needs better horses. I heard Seeker Pentecost might try to acquire suitable mounts from Master Dennett in the hinterlands.
Oh, and who are you to be fishing around for what the pirates are doing?
Back in act.
There we go. Craft item. Okay. There.
I hope. Nice work with those supplies. The smiths can use them to fit our troops with better gear. Might not affect you much, but our recruits will have better chances next time some monster flies out of a rift.
For more? Nope.
Farewell.
Make her go with you.
Okay. So, is there more? No. Alright.
Thanks for checking anyway.
Let's see. I don't know where that is taking me. Oh, I think that's where I came from. Go to this one. Oh. Each time you pass through an enemy with Fate Sip, you gain mana. Oh. I don't want to do that. Hmm.
Come on, you've seen our mounts. Most of them should be pulling plows.
Didn't all grow up with fancy noble horses, Arnsberg.
Expected you'd be by. I'm Harriet, and everyone knows who you are. How's the new gear fit?
Sturdy and warm. It's perfect.
Good. World's gone mad. Stock armor and blades are good against bandits, but we're not fighting bandits. My gear will see you through demons, apostates, whatever this world throws at you. So, you need custom work. Something special. You bring the materials to us, we'll make it happen.
What can you and your team make here?
Arms and armor. We work iron to blighted dragon bone if you've got it. Our designs are simple, but they get the job done. You want something fancy? Bring your own design. We'll see what we can do.
How did you come to be here?
Come from a little town called Lothering. Long gone now. I was in Redcliffe when the Darkspawn hit it during the Blight. Helped rebuild. Left when royalty decided it was time to hand the place over to the bloody mages. Ended up here. Just missed the boot. Can't decide if I'm the luckiest son of a bitch walking or the exact opposite.
You're still walking. That's always good.
True enough.
Okay.
Who outfits the Inquisition soldiers?
Not me. I've got work to do. Can't be passing a sword to every blighter who signs up. If you want to help the troops, talk to Thren, the quartermaster. She'll set up requisitions.
Does the Inquisition not have supplies to make armor or weapons?
Tough convincing traders to haul up here. Impossible to get them to risk the rare stuff, so that's on you.
Can you help improve my arms and armor?
Yes. You find a new piece, a pauldron or greaves, we'll take care of you. You can't just slap a new hilt on your sword in the field. Bring it here, we'll make sure it's done right and proper.
If I want something, what can you make?
Start simple. Something to keep you safe. Take a look at it on the table there and we can talk. You'll need materials. We should have what you want just outside.
Goodbye.
Right.
Modify some armor.
That'll do.
Oops. So I have something here. Not what I wanted to do. Okay. So I need to figure out where to get more landsbow. I can get
Another time then.
Oh. I guess I can.
Right.
Alright. Okay. Milo. Oh my goodness. Oh. Milo. Milo. You're okay.
Maker, though the darkness comes upon me, I shall embrace the light. I shall weather the storm. I shall endure what you have created.
Oops. Space to exploration or by visiting merchants. Visit an apothecary with herbs you gather in the wilderness to upgrade potions. Use the equipment station to assign different potions to each of your party members and to replenish the potions you are carrying. Use the upgrade station to unlock permanent upgrades to your potions. Okay.
Sacred asked to...
Look who's back from the dead. Again.
Yep.
It has been a rough few days.
That's an understatement. And more ahead if the weather is any indication. Name's Adan. I'm in charge of keeping our little band here stocked with potions and elixirs. Not that Seeker Pentagast seems to care whether we've got the supplies to actually do that.
How are your people holding up?
There's no shortage of work. That's for damn sure.
For a healer, you don't seem particularly nurturing.
I'm not a healer. I'm an alchemist who's forced to play Mother Hen. You want something to burst into flame on contact with the air? Done. Gladly. Patching up wounded soldiers is a waste of my time and talents. But there are few around who can help.
How do I go about having potions made?
Just take a look there and tell me what you'd like. Find a recipe for something better, I can make that too.
Equip or replenish potions for each party member. Healing potions at the top of the radio menu are replenished for free automatically. All of the potions require herbs for replenishment. Huh. Okay, so...
Perhaps another time.
You can upgrade potions you have already unlocked. To upgrade a potion, select the category, select a potion, then select the upgrade. Potion upgrades require a significant amount of herbs to unlock. In return, they give permanent and significant bonuses to your potions. Sure. Well, we definitely want more healing. I need more stuff. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see. I think that is it. Oh, talk to Solace and Levare. Oh boy.
The chosen of Andraste, a blessed hero sent to save us all.
I've no interest in being a hero. All I want is to find a way to seal this breach.
Pragmatic, but ultimately irrelevant. I've journeyed deep into the Fade and ancient ruins and battlefields to see the dreams of lost civilizations. I've watched as hosts of spirits clash to reenact the bloody past in ancient wars both famous and forgotten. Every great war has its heroes. I'm just curious what kind you'll be.
The kind who makes the world a better place.
It isn't always that easy, but I wish you luck. I will stay then, at least until the breach has been closed.
Was that in doubt?
I am an apostate mage surrounded by Chantry forces, and unlike you, I do not have a divine mark protecting me. Cassandra has been accommodating, but you understand my caution.
You came here to help, Solus. I won't let them use that against you.
How would you stop them?
However I had to.
Thank you.
I didn't
But
want
now
to
let
flirt
us
with
hope
him.
either the mages or the Templars have the power to seal the breach.
Okay, talk to you again.
Closing the breach is our
Oh.
primary goal. But I hope we might also discover what was used to create it. Any artifact of such power is dangerous. The destruction of the Conclave proves that much.
You don't think whatever created the explosion was destroyed in the blast?
You survived, did you not? The artifact that created the breach is unlike anything seen in this age. I will not believe it destroyed until I see the shattered fragments with my own eyes.
We would do well to try to recover whatever created the breach.
Liliana's people have scoured the area near the blast and found nothing. Whatever the artifact was, it is no longer there. In any case, did you need me for anything?
I'd be interested in hearing your opinions on elven culture.
I thought you would be more interested in sharing your opinions of elven culture. You are Dalish, are you not?
What's your problem with the Dalish?
Oof,
Allergic to
whoopsie.
Halla?
They are children acting out stories misheard and repeated wrongly 1,000 times.
Oh, but you know the truth, right?
While they pass on stories, mangling details, I walk the Fade. I have seen things they have not.
Fine, you think we're terrible. What about the alienages full of elves who aren't Dalish?
Why? What would it benefit some poor man in a Ferelden alienage to learn that his ancestors strode the land like gods? It would only make him bitter, or inspire him to take a foolish risk and get himself killed.
You've decided his reaction for him.
Perhaps I have. If you have questions and believe the answers will help, ask.
Are all Dalish elves like my clan?
No. Your clan was unique in having enough interest in human affairs to send you to spy upon the Divine's meeting. As your clans have been separate for so long, they have all changed, adapting to the lands in which they live. Some are no more than bandits. Others trade freely with humans. And some have disappeared entirely into the forests.
Is the magic they teach in the Circle different from the magic I learned with my people?
No and yes. Magic is magic, just as water is water, but it can be used in different ways. Dalish magic is more practical, not needing Chantry approval, although they still frown on blood magic. Superstition. Much of it is more subtle. A legacy from when elves were immortal.
The legends of elven immortality. Did they use magic to increase their lifespan?
No. It was simply part of being elven. The subtle beauty of their magic was the effect, not the cause of their nature. Some spells took years to cast. Echoes would linger for centuries, harmonizing with new magic in an unending symphony. It must have been beautiful.
You said that the censure against blood magic was a superstition.
I did. It's fortunate Cassandra is not within earshot. Most modern cultures forbid blood magic. Publicly, even Devinter disapproves of it. But as I said, magic is magic. It matters only in how it is used.
Every time I've seen blood magic used, it's been for some evil purpose.
I once saw a woman stabbed in the stomach with a dagger. She died slowly, in agony. It was repulsive. If the Chantry outlawed daggers, would that stop people from using them? Of course not. Some would use daggers in secret, ashamed, and some would find rebellion titillating, a step down the path of depravity.
So we should allow blood magic to be used freely? It works so well for the Imperium.
Tevinter's foundation stones are the bones of ancient
I'm
elves
gonna
with
piss
slave
him
blood for
off.
the mortar. It is an example of nothing more than gilded savagery. Pitiable in a way. They always succeed through power, so they have never had the chance to learn another way.
What can you tell me about elves living in human cities?
The culture in alienages or among the slaves of Tevinter is like any of the impoverished and powerless. They cling to memories of a better past, and practice a few rituals to distinguish themselves from humans.
I'd like to know more about the elves from before our time.
The Dalish strive to remember Hallam Sharal, but Hallam Sharal was merely a fumbling attempt to recreate a forgotten land.
Arlathan.
Elvanan was the empire,
Get off the phone.
and Arlathan its greatest city. Place of magic and beauty, lost to time.
Have you seen anything?
I'd like to know more about the elves from before our time.
The Dalish strive to remember Hallam Sharal, but Hallam Sharal was merely a fumbling attempt to recreate a forgotten land.
Arlathan.
Elvanan was the empire, and Arlathan its greatest city. Place of magic and beauty, lost to time.
You've studied ancient elves. What else do you know of Arlathan?
We hear stories of them living in trees, and imagine wooden ramps or Dalish Erebels. Imagine instead spires of crystal twining through the branches, palaces floating among the clouds. Imagine beings who lived forever, for whom magic was as natural as breathing. That is what was lost.
We'll talk later.
Goodbye. What can I do for you?
He still has more to say.
What do you know about the Fade?
A great deal from my wanderings. There are few hard facts, but I can share what I have learned.
I'd like to know more about the Breach.
Simply put, it is a tear in the veil between this world and the Fade, allowing spirits to enter the world physically. Small tears occur naturally when magic weakens the veil, or when spirits cluster at an area that has seen many deaths. But your mark allows you to exert some control over the Breach. That means it was created deliberately.
I'd like to know more about the Veil.
Circle mages call it a barrier between this world and the Fade. But according to my studies in ancient elven lore, that is a vast oversimplification. Without it, imagine if spirits entered freely. The Fade was not a place one went, but a state of nature like the wind.
It sounds like it would be wonderful.
And dangerous. But yes, a world where imagination defines reality. Where spirits are as common as trees or grass. Instead, spirits are strange and fearful. And the Fade is a terrifying world touched only by mages and dreamers. I am glad that I'm not alone in seeing the beauty of such a world, along with the obvious peril.
I'd like to know more about demons.
Your Dalish say the demons hate the natural world and seek to bring their chaos and destruction to the living. But such simplistic labels misconstrue their motivations, and in so doing, do all a great disservice. Spirits wish to join the living, and a demon is that wish gone wrong.
Is there a way to coexist? To live with them? If not in peace, at least without such active confrontation.
Not in the world we know today. The Veil creates a barrier that makes true understanding most unlikely. But the question is a good one, and it matters that you thought to ask.
We'll talk later.
Goodbye.
Oh, I think
Hello.
one more. Yep.
I'd like to know more about you, Solus.
Why?
Because
You're an elven mage. Not from the Circle, not Dalish. You're an unknown element. If I'm to trust a self-taught apostate with my life, I need to know more about him.
I don't see myself as self-taught. But then, since I have not told you, you'd have no way of knowing that. All right. What can I tell you?
What made you start studying the Fade?
I grew up in a village to the north. There was little to interest a young man, especially one gifted with magic. But as I slept, spirits of the Fade showed me glimpses of wonders I had never imagined. I treasured my dreams. Being awake, out of the Fade, became troublesome.
Did spirits try to tempt you?
No more than a brightly colored fruit is deliberately tempting you to eat it. I learned how to defend myself from more aggressive spirits, and how to interact safely with the rest. I learned how to control my dreams with full consciousness. There was so much I wanted to explore.
I gather you didn't spend your entire life dreaming.
No. Eventually, I was unable to find new areas in the Fade.
Why?
2 reasons. First, the Fade reflects the world around it. Unless I traveled, I would never find anything new. Second, the Fade reflects and is limited by our imaginations. To find interesting areas, one must be interesting.
Is this why you joined the Inquisition?
I joined the Inquisition because we were all in terrible danger. If our enemies destroy the world, I would have nowhere to lay my head while dreaming of the Fade.
I wish you luck.
Thank you. In truth, I've enjoyed experiencing more of life to find more of the Fade.
How so?
You train your will to control magic and withstand possession. Your indomitable focus is an enjoyable side benefit. You have chosen a path whose steps you do not dislike because it leads to a destination you enjoy. As have I.
You said you traveled to many different places.
This world, or its memory, is reflected in the Fade. Dream in ancient ruins, you may see a city lost to history. Some of my fondest memories were found in crumbling cities, long picked dry by treasure seekers, the best of the battlefields. Spirits press so tightly on the veil that you can slip across with but a thought.
Any place in particular?
I dreamt at Ostagar. I witnessed the brutality of the Darkspawn and the valor of the Ferelden warriors. I saw Alistair and the hero Ferelden light the signal fire, and Logain's infamous betrayal of Kaelin's forces.
I've heard the stories. It would be interesting to hear what it was really like.
That's just it. In the Fade, I see reflections created by spirits who react to the emotions of the warriors. One moment, I see heroic wardens lighting the fire, and a power-mad villain sneering as he lets King Kaelin fall. The next, I see an army overwhelmed and a veteran commander refusing to let more soldiers die in a lost cause.
And you can't tell which is real?
It is the Fade. They are all real.
Have you always traveled and studied alone?
Not at all. I have built many lasting friendships. Spirits of wisdom, possessed of ancient knowledge, happy to share what they had seen. Spirits of purpose helped me search. Even wisps, curious and playful, would point out treasures I might have missed.
I'm impressed that you could become friends with spirits.
Anyone who can dream has the potential. Few ever try. My friends comforted me in grief and shared my joy. Yet, because they exist without form, as we understand it, the Chantry declares that spirits are not truly people. Is Cassandra defined by her cheekbones and not her faith? Varric by his chest hair and not his wit?
Spirits are bound by their nature. You said it yourself. They're shaped by contact with real people.
Just as Liliana was shaped by contact with divine Justinian. As those who serve the Inquisition are shaped by you. If I change your mind in this conversation, does that mean you're no more real than a spirit?
You've thought about this.
On occasion, yes.
We'll talk later.
Goodbye.
He still has more to say?
Greetings.
Okay, no, he doesn't have anything to say.
We'll talk later.
Goodbye. Okay, let's see. We got Varric. Go exhaust all of his stuff.
So, now that Cassandra's out of earshot, are you holding up all right? I mean, you go from being the most wanted criminal in Thedas to joining the armies of the faithful. Most people would have spread that out over more than one day.
I'm just glad I'm still standing after all that.
I still can't believe you survived Cassandra. You're lucky you were out cold for most of her frothing rage. For days now, we've been staring at the breach, watching demons and maker knows what fall out of it. Bad for morale would be an understatement. I still can't believe anyone was in there and lived.
It's pure luck that I escaped.
Good luck or bad? You might want to consider running at the first opportunity. I've written enough tragedies to recognize where this is going. Heroes are everywhere. I've seen that. But the hole in the sky, that's beyond heroes. We're going to need a miracle. Need something?
Can I ask you something, Varric?
You want to talk about me? I'm flattered. Also inclined toward extravagant lies.
Are you from Ferelden? Orlais?
Free marches, born and raised in Kirkwall. And despite whatever you've heard, no, Kirkwall's not that bad.
I'm not clear on your line of work. You're a merchant?
I'm a businessman. My family has a seat in the Dwarven Merchants Guild. Merchants buy and sell goods. Businessmen buy and sell stores. In my spare time, I manage a spy network, and occasionally, I write books.
You're an author. What kind of books have you written?
I've tried my hands at a few genres. My crime serials are my most popular. Hard in Hightown, guards breaking the rules to get things done. The Tale of the Champion is the most famous thing I've written, or infamous maybe. I started a romance serial once, Swords and Shields, but to be honest, I don't have a knack for romances. Most of my stories end in tragedy. Probably that says something unfortunate about me personally.
What sort of shops do you own?
Actually, we don't own shops. That was just an example. Mostly we invest in moneylenders. Auction houses, a few mercenary companies, a couple of smithies. I think we own half a beet plantation in Ravane somewhere. Most of that's my brother's doing. Bartrand had business sense. Not much tact, but loads of business sense.
If you've run a spy network, why is Liliana our spy master?
To be honest with you, she's just a better spy master. The truly great ones can keep their distance. They don't get attached to their people. Me, I always wind up babysitting my informants and worrying about their families. We're in better hands with her.
How do you and Cassandra know each other?
You heard about the Kirkwall Chantry being destroyed? The guy responsible used to be a friend of mine. The Seeker had questions about that, and I had answers.
Where did you get that crossbow? I've never seen one like it.
Bianca? She's one of a kind. There's a hidden shop in Kirkwall called the Black Emporium. I found her in a barrel labeled swag. The owner sold her to me for a ham sandwich and a pair of yellow ruffled pants.
Who is she named for?
I can't tell you.
And the reason for that is?
Complicated. It's the one story I'll never tell. We just have to leave it at that.
Thanks, Varric.
No problem. Need something?
I don't know.
Can I ask you something, Varric?
You want to talk about me? I'm flattered. Also inclined toward extravagant lies.
Oh, okay.
Thanks, Varric.
No problem.
He has more. Put back
Need
here.
something?
The red lyrium we found at the temple seemed to upset you.
My brother Bartrand and I sort of discovered red lyrium during an expedition in the Deep Roads. We located an ancient thaig, so old it barely looked dwarven. There was this idol there made of it. Bartrand brought it back to the surface, and, well, everything's gone downhill from there.
So what is it? Just another kind of lyrium?
The red stuff is lyrium like a dragon is a lizard. It's not just a different color. It has a whole host of weirdness all its own. I've written to every mining cast house in Orzammar. No one's seen this stuff before or knows where it came from.
What makes it special?
Regular lyrium can mess you up pretty badly, but you have to ingest it for that to happen. Red lyrium messes with your mind when you're just near the stuff. You hear singing, get violent, paranoid, and then it does creepy shit. Makes things float, brings statues to life. It also turned Kirkwall's Knight Commander to lyrium. Everyone's been kept at least 100 paces from it since.
How did the red lyrium get in the Temple of Sacred Ashes?
I don't know. So as far as I knew, the only piece to make it to the surface was destroyed. And the location of the thaig it came from is a secret. Did someone find more of it in the Deep Roads? That's not a cheery thought.
I think that's enough on red lyrium.
Yeah, not really my favorite subject.
I think.
Need something?
Oh. I think that's it for him.
Carry on.
Let's see. Oh. Nope. Inner circle. I think this one is an overtime. Yes, it is. We'll go with this one, everything here. Okay. I don't know what to do with... Oh well. Okay. So everybody's talked to. Oops.
You dislike the Templar system?
Oh.
No. I know their purpose,
Oh.
but you remember
I don't
I once...
think there's anything wrong there.
Yes, I assumed you were used to having Templars around, keeping us safe from the Mages.
And here we go. Main stuff.
Does it trouble you?
If it wasn't enough to close the breach, what use is it?
You did everything we asked of you.
And it still didn't work.
What's important is that your mark is now stable, as is the breach. You've given us time, and Solas believes a second attempt might succeed, provided the mark has more power. The same level of power used to open the breach in the first place. That is not easy to come by.
Clearly, you have something in mind.
We do. You've met Commander Cullen, leader of the Inquisition's forces.
It was only for a moment on the field. I'm pleased you survived.
This is Lady Josephine Montelier, our ambassador and chief diplomat.
Anderan Atishan.
You speak Elven?
You've just heard the entirety of it, I'm afraid.
And of course, you know Sister Liliana.
My position here involves a degree of...
She is our spy master.
Yes, tactfully put, Cassandra.
Pleased to meet you all.
I mentioned that your mark needs more power to close the breach for good.
Which means we must approach the rebel mages for help.
And I still disagree. The Templars could serve just as well.
We need power, Commander. Enough magic poured into that mark.
Might destroy us all. Templars could suppress the breach, weaken it, so...
Pure speculation.
I was a Templar. I know what they're capable of.
Unfortunately, neither group will even speak to us yet. The Chantry has denounced the Inquisition, and you specifically.
They still think I'm guilty.
That is not the entirety of it any longer. Some are calling you, a Dalish elf, the Herald of Andraste. That frightens the Chantry. The remaining clerics have declared it blasphemy, and we, heretics, for harboring you.
Chancellor Roderick's doing, no doubt.
It limits our options. Approaching the Mages or Templars for help is currently out of the question.
Will the Chantry attack us?
With what? They have only words at their disposal.
And yet, they may bury us with them. There is something you can do. A Chantry cleric by the name of Mother Giselle has asked to speak to you. She is not far, and knows those involved far better than I. Her assistance could be invaluable.
I'll see what she has to say.
You will find Mother Giselle tending to the wounded in the hinterlands near Redcliffe.
Look for other opportunities to expand the Inquisition's influence while you're there.
We need agents to extend our reach beyond this valley, and you're better suited than anyone to recruit them.
In the meantime, let's think of other options. I won't leave this all to the Herald.
Okay. Operations. The war table allows you to apply the power of the Inquisition throughout Orlais and Ferelden. Mother Giselle is in the hinterlands, which can be found on the Ferelden side of the table. Okay. The Inquisition can unlock new areas for you to explore through scouting operations. Perform the scouting operation for the hinterlands and the Ferelden side of the war table now.
Have you had any trouble with them?
Not at all. I will inform you if that changes.
Mother Giselle. Okay, Mother Giselle was last seen in the hinterlands outside of Red Cliff, tending refugees who fled the fighting between renegade Templars and apostate mages. The latest report suggests that the vicious struggle between the two groups has spread to the hinterlands, catching the refugees and Mother Giselle in the middle. It is vital to protect her and, if possible, restore order to the area. Okay, so select. Okay, scout the hinterlands. We avoided the fighting as best we could. It's every bit as bad as we'd feared. The apostates are mad, attacking anything that moves. And it appears that the Templars here aren't following anyone's order any longer. We located Mother Giselle and are trying to protect her, but she refuses to leave the refugees until we've ensured their safety. That will be hard to do without troops to push the apostates and Templars out of the area. Commander Cullen asked me to make inquiries of Master Dennett, a retired horsemaster of Redcliffe, who lives in the area. We tried to contact him about obtaining better horses for the Inquisition, but we've been unable to get through the fighting. Lead Scout Harding. New area unlocked. Would you like to gather your party and venture to the hinterlands? Yes.
Herald of Andraste. I've heard the stories. Everyone has. We know what you did at the breach. It's odd for a Dalish elf to care what happens to anyone else, but you'll get no backtalk here. That's a promise. Inquisition Scout Harding, at your service. All of us here, will do whatever we can to help.
Harding, huh? Ever been to Kirkwall's Hightown?
I can't say I have. Why?
You'd be Harding and... No, never mind.
Ugh.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
We should get to business. The situation's pretty dire. We came to secure horses from Redcliffe's old horsemaster. I grew up here, and people always said that Dennett's herds were the strongest and the fastest this side of the Frostbacks. But with the Mage Templar fighting getting worse, we couldn't get to Dennett. Maker only knows if he's even still alive. Mother Giselle's at the crossroads helping refugees and the wounded. Our latest reports say that the war's spread there too. Corporal Vale and our men are doing what they can to help protect the people, but they won't be able to hold out very long. You best get going. No time to lose.
Okay. Let's see. usually like to do side stuff first just to get it out of the way. No schematics. We don't have anything to do there. We're not going to change the party. We already have potions. We don't need the rest. Okay. So let's see. Journal. Oh crap. Alright, so that's Inquisition soldiers are missing in the uncharted marshes of southern Felden. Okay. We're in the hinterlands. This is what we're gonna focus on. That's something different. Okay. Let's see. I'm also going to pick up any side quests.
Dispatch for you.
What is it?
Could prove useful, sir.
Okay. Tapestry requisition. Okay, so I'll start with this and just kind of work the way down and then do the main thing. Whoops. Oh boy. Okay. There's so much to do. Go after the Miriam too. Clear threats at the crossroads. Okay. Sure. Ouch. What? Oh no. I don't think I can get back up there. No. No, I can't. Okay. Oh well.
Mother Giselle cannot be far.
Redcliffe. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, ouch. Oh no. Winter's grasp now damages and chills nearby enemies as well. However, only the primary target is frozen. Enemies that are already frozen or chilled take massive damage when hit with Winter's grasp. Sure, we'll go with this one. Okay. Varric. Okay. Oops. That's not what I was trying to do. Subterfuge. Sure, we'll do this one. And I think we will do. Oh. Okay. Alright. Cassandra. Yep. Oops. When you shield while your movement is not slowed as much, shields are protected by allies by giving improved armor. Blocking with shield wall costs less stamina and generates more guard. You cannot move while blocking. That one. Okay, and then it looks like I don't know what Solus does. I think I'm gonna stick him with this. Oh. You learn to cast Barrier with a more stable magical pattern. Each time Barrier you have cast expires, the ability's cooldown time is reduced. Your Barrier holds its full strength for longer before it begins to decay. Sure, why not? Your Aura of Tranquility makes enemies less likely to attack you in battle, even when you damage them. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna have him focus on healing. Okay. Nope, didn't want to do that. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, she can't do that one yet. Sure, we'll give him this one. Sure, he can have that one. Oops. Yeah, we'll give that one to him. And then we'll give this one to her. Okay. Not what I wanted to do. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Nope. Whoops. Nope. That's not gonna work. Okay, never mind.
have been some time since the Renegade Templars faced a mage of any talent.
Oh. Okay. Keep going this way.
This would be a good place to set up camp.
Yeah, do I really want to right now? I'm just gonna keep going. Oh, so much stuff. Okay, map to a waterfall. Okay. Okay. So many things to pick up.
What's with the skull?
Oculara can locate shards in the world. When an Ocularon can no longer see any shards, it stops glowing. Use R to look around. Focusing on a shard will mark it down on your map. Oh.
The skull illuminates certain objects in the distance. I am not familiar with such magic.
Of course, it had to be a skull that lights up creepy shit.
There we go. Okay. Up everything.
So, as a Seeker, you're the highest ranked person in the Inquisition, but you're not in charge.
Liliana's rank equals my own, insofar as our rank means anything outside the Chantry.
But you want to get shit done, right?
Oops. Just do that to open the map. Map is not the touchpad. Okay. Where are the hell are we going? All the way over there. Okay. Oh, this map. There's so many things here. Oh. Okay. Sure.
The Inquisition, but I don't know that I'm best suited to command it. Perhaps you're interested in the position, since you seem so interested.
Oh, no you don't. Leave me out of that mess.
I like Varric. He's funny. There's another quest to pick up. More quests. Okay. What does this one say? Templar encampment. We must be ready to fight not only the mages, but those who sympathize with them. Have not the mages blood magic to trick the minds of the unwary? Are not most people, as we know them, sheep, ready to be led by those who speak with authority? The people must be protected from the mages. It is our right and our duty. But those who supply them with lyrium, those who offer them comfort and food, those who shirk their duty to supply us from our worthy fight, they are sympathizers, who have lain with demons and can breed only abominations, and they must be slain as such. We will wage our war from our camp off the west road, and we will not stop until this world is clean. A letter written in a crisp and educated hand. Come on. Yay, we win. Okay. Don't. Yes. Okay, I don't think I can get rid of the boxes here. No. Remove this. Thank you for everything. Okay. So many things. We shall claim. This broken bridge was broken recently, most likely in fighting between apostate mages and renegade Templars. Okay, and we will keep going. Oh, another quest. Take all. A letter found on a dead body. Take it back, take it back, take it back. Dreams won't stop until you take it back to the Western Fortress. They will never stop. You will wake up screaming and find notes written by your own sleeping hand. Take it back, or I will draw allies to do it for me. Okay. See, Redcliffe Village and Redcliffe Farms. And we are going this way. Oh, look, another quest. Come on. Oh, and another note. A letter found on a dead dwarf. I don't care how many demons and apostates are in that area. The package was lost somewhere on the river north of those farms. Follow the river and find it, or we'll find it. Or we'll find you. Yeah.
One down.
Okay. But there was nothing there. Oh, wolves.
No normal wolf would fight with such determination.
The breach may have driven them mad. Or perhaps a demon took command of the pack.
Okay. What's here? Oh, didn't want to give me loot. I learned my lesson. I will not fight these again. But there is a lovely. There's a skull up there. Okay. I don't think they were happy that I was in their home. Okay. Oh, goodness. Very loud. Okay. Let's do this. Alright. There's one. There's 2, 3, 4. What more? Oh, maybe. Nope, there's one. Oh, it's 5. Okay, shards all found. When a compass pulses, press L3 to search. Searching indicates the direction of hidden objects with an additional pulse on the ground, and if you're close enough, reveals them. Oh. Okay.
Might be something here. Better take a closer look.
Okay. Maybe. Or not. Interesting. Okay. Gotta go all the way the hell around. Mage.
This must be Master Dennett.
Is it? Bottle of Thetis, Carnal 869 blessed. The Orlesian liqueur from the daring, for those who wish to seem so, said to enhance sensation, and at the bottom, an erotically carved peach pit. The design is plain, but the bottler assures that the act of carving was scandalous. Okay, oh.
So you're the Inquisition, eh?
Yep.
Here you're trying to bring order back. It's high time someone did. Never thought it'd be a Hallow-Rider from the Wildlands, though. Name's Dennett. I served Arleman for 30 years as horsemaster. I hear your Inquisition is looking for mounts.
It is. Can you help us?
Not at the moment. I can't just send 100 of the finest horses in Ferelden down the road like you send a letter. Every bandit between here and Haven would be on them like flies on crap. You'll have mounts once I know they won't end up as a cold winter's breakfast.
That sounds more than reasonable.
Glad to hear it. My wife Elena manages the farms and Bron's in charge of my guards. They'll tell you what they need. Until then, you deserve something better than whatever knock-kneed plow-neg they gave you. The chestnut over there is a purebred Ferelden forder. Take care of him, and he'll take care of you, Inquisition.
Okay. Oh. Oh, there are so many things to do. Hey. Oh my goodness. Alright. So we'll talk to her first.
I heard what my man said. If you want our horses, then we need our farmers back safe in their fields. Since the breach appeared, the wolves have gone mad. They come after our men like beasts with the water sickness. You deal with the wolves, and our farmers will be safe again.
Okay.
How are these wolves acting differently from normal?
Normal wolves go after livestock, but come at them with a torch and a blade and they run. These beasts, though, it's like darkspawn during the Blight, or when the dead rose to attack us. They're possessed, or something like it. I've lost too many men to the beasts. I won't endanger more.
Farewell.
Good day to you. You deal with the wolves,
I did not
and our
want...
farmers will be safe again.
Well, I was trying. There's a question mark here. Oh, it's locked. Deft hands. Requires perk deft hands magical. Does he have it? No. Okay. I can't just climb in the window. I could fit. Okay. Pretty horses. There we go.
Fancy trying out one of my courses?
What kind of racing are you talking about?
I set up a course over there with stakes in the ground. It's too narrow to race directly, so I time it with a sandglass. You try to ride the course before I call time.
Sure, why not?
I'll try one of your courses.
Wonderful. Get your horse and I'll set up the stakes. You make time, I'll throw in some of the dress money Father gave me. Consider it a donation to the Inquisition.
Oh no. My controller. Okay. Where's my horse? Oh, it's whoa. Okay. L3 to gallop, circle to dismount, to summon your mount, press L1. Okay. So, is this the race? Yep, okay. Okay. Oh boy. Come on. Go, go, go. Okay. Okay.
Fancy another race?
I don't know. I don't think so. Okay.
Set up the next course.
Great. Go get mounted. I'll put up the stakes straight away.
I don't know if it's the same. Oh. Oops. Oh, goodness. Okay. No. Oh! I ran it over!
Nicely done.
Okay.
Fancy another race?
Okay. I don't want to do another
I'll
race.
speak with you later.
Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, I have to do another race.
Nicely done. Fancy another race?
I guess.
Set up the next course.
Great. Go get mounted. I'll put up the stakes straight away.
Okay. Oh, final race. Okay. No. There we go. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Whoa! I'll be damned. You've mastered every course I set up.
Okay.
That was some riding.
Oh, okay. What's next? Damn it, I did it again. Okay. Let's see. I guess, what is this? There's so much shit to do. We're gonna go grab that. Oh, so many of those.
That's what the skull helped you find? Right. Not ominous at all. Ah, crap. Alright, we're gonna go to this one. Maybe. Can I try? Or not. There's gotta be a way to get up there. Nope. That's not it. Oh, boy. Let's see. Come on. There we go.
Okay, maybe we've got to go up higher. Oh, good. I have to figure out how to do that. Okay. Dead Ram Grove. Alright. Found it.
Make it take you! Solas, have you always lived alone? Out in the wilderness as an apostate?
For the most part.
Would that not be incredibly trying?
People could be trying. Mankind most of all.
That is an excellent point.
Note found on a corpse. Birgit. It'll be worth it. You worry too much. I've seen you hunt. You and that bow go together like the Maker and Andraste's sweet bosom. And there's nothing in this world that'll keep breathing after you take your axe to it. And believe me, once you've gotten enough of the bear claws, and remember, they need to be big, really good-sized ones. I don't want you coming back with some cub slashers and a sad dog grin on your face. We'll make something that will make both of us rich. Think of the girls in Redcliffe hanging on your arm, Birgit. It's a strong arm, my friend. Strong enough to kill 3 big bears and bring those claws back. You take care of that, and that arm will have a nice lady to wrap around at night. Good luck. Don't come back without the claws, Jasker. Okay. And it never stops. Let's see. I think I can keep going up to this spot. Oh man. Oh, so many things to loot. Oh boy. Oof. Oh. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Oh no. Mayferath repentant. The statue of Mayferath grieving after the death of his wife, the prophet Andraste, whom he betrayed out of jealousy. Huh. Okay. Sure, let's go into the caves.
The fighting between the mages and the Templars has cost too many innocent lives.
Die!
Oh. Okay. Nothing. Oh. Okay, empty cave. We'll go to that one. You poor little animals. Another freaking cave. Do I really want to go? Oh my goodness. So many crafting materials. Didn't need them all, I wouldn't pick them up. Always pick up the crafting materials. Every single one of them. Oh, of course. Go. Oh. Oh. Sorry, little animal. You're adorable, but you have to die. Okay. Actually, pretty sure I leveled. Okay. Nope. Just power 3, whatever that is. I don't know.
That's not normal fire.
I have heard of this, but never seen it before. It is called Veil Fire.
Veil Fire is a unique source of lighting that only mages can activate, but anyone can carry. Explore to find ancient runes or devices that can only be used by Veil Fire. Using any combat ability will cause you to drop a carried Veil Fire torch.
It is a form of sympathetic magic, a memory of flame that burns in this world where the veil is thin.
That's not creepy.
Nicely done. The Veil Fire may prove useful.
Uh-oh. Oh boy. Okay. Oopsie. Oh boy. Oops. You have found a sigil. Sigils can be attached to armor and give special bonuses along with unique hindrances. Okay, I don't want to use it right now. Oh boy.
The runes are interacting somehow with the flame from the torch. A weapon enchantment. This could be quite useful.
Okay. Move, Varric.
You fight hard, Seeker.
We would be dead if I did not.
Okay, I think I am done here. Okay. Leave. Okay, there we go.
Die!
I did. It's already good. Oh. What? Oh, that's the thing I dropped. Let's see. Oh boy. Did it again. What's that? Oh.
The apostates have fled to the hills.
What? Is there more? Oh, there's more. Oh, boy. Oh. That's close. Damn. Eventually, I will stop doing that. Okay. So, gotta go this way. This way. Gotta. Oh, come on. What? How come he can climb? Okay, go.
Perhaps the Inquisition could determine the nature of these objects.
Actually, this one.
I'm not familiar with this.
Astrariums. Astrariums allow you to unlock the secrets of the heavens. Recreate the image of a constellation by connecting the stars without making the same line twice. Okay. Oh no. I messed up. Okay, it's this one and this one. Okay. Parallax, I have no idea if I said that right, referred to as Voyager in common parlance, the constellation Paraquelis. Oh. Oculus, I don't know, is commonly depicted as a ship, no ordinary ship, but rather the primitive vessels sailed by ancient peoples, such as the Myromenians. A translation from ancient to Veen is usually across the sea, and lends credence to the idea that the Myromenians came to Thetis from elsewhere, although most reputable scholars dispute this, especially considering those ancient peoples will likely have named these stars long before they undertook such a voyage. From a study of Theodosian astronomy by Sister Orin Petrarchus.
Strange.
Where does this lead?
The other ones. Okay. Oh. Wait, I guess. We can hit the Fade Rift. There's so many things to do. Just don't wanna. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh. What? Oh, it's there. Oh! Are we supposed to be frozen? Okay. Please. He needs to learn to heal himself. Yay. I win. Huh. Okay. What? Oh. Okay. No. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to go that far away. Thank you. Oh. World to travel. When not in a dungeon, you can use the quest map to travel to distant locations. Press options and select quest map in the hero menu. Triangle from the map to access the world, and you can travel to unlocked areas. Okay. Okay. see. No. Oh, that's how we do. Okay. 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 Alright. There we go. Oh, okay. So, landmark. Oops. Okay. Here it is, lover. Done it. I don't care if it's the best land on the farm. The farmers remember the old ways and the old blood, and will honor that, just as I honor you twisting the old horseshoe nails into circles and sneaking them into the horses' saddles for luck. If the farmers want to leave that tree to honor Tyrda's leaf-eared lover, we'll let it be, and whatever we lose from the land will gain in loyalty. If I come back and find the tree gone, and you and Bronn blustering some story about it falling in a storm, I'll get the truth from Sienna, and you'll be sleeping in those stables you love so much. All my love, Elena. Okay. Why not? I'll go there. Clear that up. Yep. Oops. Area attacks. Oh, I don't remember what that does. Oh, that's the okay. Okay. Yay.
The Master doesn't want me handing those refugees weapons until they've got any hope of defending themselves. If you put up a few watchtowers, we'd all have more warning before the next attack.
You said you had a way to help the refugees.
I do. There are too many hills in these parts, good places for raiders and bandits to gather. I've marked good spots on the map. You set up watchtowers there, I'll talk to the Master and get your people weapons.
Farewell.
Wait, next we can go there. Let's read this. A heartfelt request. Lost. Prize-winning Druffalo Druffy. Ran when demons attacked. Last seen down in the gully. Reward if found and returned to Farmstead. A note posted on a public board with a simple map showing the general location of the Druffalo and where to return her. Okay. We will do this one. Let's see. Okay, just gonna this one up. Okay. It's up there anyway. Oh. Ouch.
I think it's time you stopped playing the wounded party with me, Varric.
Ignoring the times you actually wounded me?
I did no such thing. I questioned you and then brought you to Haven so you could tell your story to the Divine.
What then? Thanks, Varric. We believe you. See you around.
Do not pretend to be an innocent bystander. I could have done far worse, with full justification.
Oh, yes. Thank you for not torturing me. I'm so much happier now.
Such an ass. Inventory. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, he only does that. So these are going. Nope, needs to be level 6. Okay. armor. Let's see, level 6. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. Sure, he can wear that one. That's fine for her. He can have that one. Okay. No, he's fine with that. Human trained only. Okay, let's see. Enhance spinning blade ring. That's rogue only. Waste fire resistance. Yep, we're gonna do that one. He can have that one. Oh, whoops. I should have done. No. Okay. Sure. Sorry, you don't get a belt. Okay. And that's it. 35% heal on kill, minus 50% maximum health. Oh no. I don't like that. Oops. Okay. Crafting materials. Oops. So much stuff. Okay. Okay. Oops. Okay. What? Oh. Okay. Sure. Guess we'll head that way. Oh. This is not that close. Okay. Oh shit. Of course it's up top. Okay, there's one. Oh no. Oh, I'm not gonna head that way. Can I head there? Oh shit. Alright, where to go? Okay. Camp. Okay, Inquisition camps. Once established, Inquisition camps allow the party to rest, to refill potions, and regenerate health, change party members, and fulfill requisitions. Camps also serve as fast travel points. Okay. Let's see if we have any requisition. We do. Velveteen and decorative. Not enough materials. Okay. I only have 2. And decorative gems. Okay. So does this? Oh boy. Oh, okay, it does. There's so much here. Alright. Potions. Potion. You can equip or replenish potions for each party member. Healing potions at the top. Okay, yep.
Nothing to report, sir. Nothing to report, sir.
Okay. Go here. Oh, that's all my stuff. That's what. I'm not trying to go this way. What's that? Where did it go?
Goodbye!
Aw. Okay, let's see. This says a letter in an empty house. Endron. They're telling everyone to leave until the mages and Templars stop burning everything down. I saw the way the merchants were looking, though. If we just flee, they'll pick our houses clean. I'm taking our little project to the cave in the hills up north. You know the one. It'll be safe there until this all blows over. Hustle. Okay. Next would be... Sure, we'll do this one. Oh, these are level 12. And they might be a little too much for me right now. So, okay. Might just head this way first. Yeah, I think that's probably the best option. Oh, where? What the hell?
The area ahead is well defended. Be ready.
Oh, shit. Okay, they're both fake. That is crazy. Why is he running? Come back. What? Oh shit. Come on. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh, I have to get up there. Nope, that ain't gonna work. There we go.
Goodbye!
Shit, I don't think this is gonna get me up there either. Nope. Yeah, nope. Come on. Shit. Gotta figure out how to get up there. Oh boy.
Someone help!
Right. Whoa, hello.
I doubt that's the last of them. Come on.
No, it's not. What? Where did he go? Oh, jerk. Oh, shit. Where'd you go? Oh. 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 Oh shit. Damn. Oh, there's more. I think we're just gonna skip that. Yay, I found my way. Nope. Oh boy. Oh, this is a tough one. No, that won't work either. It's not gonna work. Nope. That's not gonna work.
We travel to Val Royeaux now, Seeker. The breach isn't going to close itself.
Let's see. Constellation Draconis, called High Dragon in common parlance. The constellation Draconis is always depicted by a dragon in flight. Recently, it has come into question whether this was the case in the ancient Imperium. Most Tevinter dragon imagery was reserved for the old gods, so why would they dedicate a constellation to dragons in general when specific dragons were held in such reverence? This speculation is fueled by older drawings showing Draconis as more serpentine in appearance, perhaps depicting a sea creature or an unknown age-old god that was stricken from historical record. From a study of Theodosian astronomy by Sister Orin Petrarchius. Okay, on to the next, wherever the heck we're going, which probably go there.
Indeed. The sooner we obtain help for the breach, the better.
I should have probably marked it. Okay, we're going there. What's my level at? Almost. Well, no, I'm not. That's my Inquisition. Okay. Oh, they are slowly healing. That's new. Oh, he has a dog with him too. Oh boy. Oh. Okay. Gosh. Shit. Thank you.
One down.
Come on.
Make it take you.
No. Holy crap. Oh. Sorry, Varric. Oh. There's more. There's... Oh, of course. No. Man. Oh, and a bear. Oh boy. I don't know if I wanna... What? Okay. Oh, we're gonna play with that bear. Yep, we sure are. Oh. Please. Please. Yeah. Oh, good. No. No. Don't interrupt me, you. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, boy. Nope. Oh, please leave me alone. Shit. No. Damn it. Oh, crap.
Help!
Come on. We're all gonna die.
Decent spot to camp.
Oh, thank you.
Nothing to report, sir.
Okay, that's that stuff. Oh, yeah, we should probably put those out. Okay. Let's see. I don't know what level this one is, but okay. Oh, there. Hopefully that doesn't want to take any damage. Oh. 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 Shit. Get to my way. Oh, shit. Oh, goodness. There's one. Oh. Good. Oh. Shit. course. Oh boy. Oh. Oh. Come on. Okay. There's just one way to do it. Shit. Okay. Oh, who's... Oh. What is going on? Oh. I don't know what she's doing. Oh, it's a new... Oh. Oh. Oops. Cool. Got all of those. I wish that they had like a level for some of these things. Yes, I can try and do these. And let's see where they go. So I have to go there. That's a broken bridge. Did I get this one? No, I did not. Okay. All right. Whoops. Oh boy.
Make it take you!
Okay. Oh shit. Of course he's coming after me. Oh fuck. Oh, where'd we go? I'm not really sure where they're going, but that's okay. I am going this way. But not that way. Right way. Yes. Oh, that's the sign. Okay. Am I following the river? I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, maybe I should have.
Look at this. The apostates have gone mad with power.
I see just as many Templars.
Whoops.
We must have done enough to draw the attention of the clerics by now. Shouldn't we meet with them?
Right. We'll meet with them when we meet with them.
We must continue on if we are to secure the Alliance.
She is capable of climbing. Maybe. No, no, she is not. Oh. Gosh. Shoot. What did I do? Oh. Oh, these are. That's close. There has to be a way to climb up there. This is kind of dumb. Here we go. Okay, that's another shard. So much outbreak. With watchtowers operation available. Okay. Which would be where? Complete the watchtower and farm operation at the war table. Ouch. And I'm not. No, I don't. Oops. Yeah. What? Oh my gosh. Okay, there's the war room. Oh, now there's more freaking people to talk to. And another quest to pick up.
How could that great breach not have been caused by the mages?
Oh. What? Nothing here. Oh, okay. Merchant, blacksmith, merchant. I should see the blacksmith too. Sure, we'll go have these conversations, and then I will upgrade some of my gear.
You there. There's a shield in your hand. Block with it. If this man were your enemy, you'd be dead. Lieutenant, don't hold back. The recruits must prepare for a real fight, not a practice one.
Yes, Commander.
We've received a number of recruits. Locals from Haven and some pilgrims. None made quite the entrance you did.
I just hope I can help.
As do we all. It is enough that you would try. I was recruited to the Inquisition in Kirkwall myself. I was there during the Mage uprising. I saw firsthand the devastation it caused.
Sir.
Cassandra sought a solution. When she offered me a position, I left the Templars to join her cause. Now it seems we face something far worse.
You left the Templars for this. You believe the Inquisition can work?
I do. The Chantry lost control of both Templars and Mages. Now they argue over a new divine while the breach remains. The Inquisition could act when the Chantry cannot. Our followers would be part of that. There's so much we can... Forgive me. I doubt you came here for a lecture.
No, but if you have one prepared, I'd love to hear it.
Another time, perhaps. There's still a lot of work ahead.
Commander, Sir Raiden has a report on our supply lines.
As I was saying.
He probably has more.
Was there something you needed?
Is there anything I should know?
Not at present.
I'd like to know more about the Templars.
If you need insight into what the Order is doing now, I'm afraid I can't offer more than you already know. Anything else, I will answer as best I can.
Why did you join the Order?
I could think of no better calling than to protect those in need. I used to beg the Templars as our local chantry to teach me. At first, they merely humored me. I must have shown promise, or at least a willingness to learn. The Knight Captain spoke to my parents on my behalf. They agreed to send me for training. I was 13 when I left home.
13? That's still so young.
I wasn't the youngest there. Some children are promised to be Order at infancy. Still, I didn't take on full responsibilities until I was 18. The Order sees you trained and educated first.
What about your family? Did you miss them?
Of course. But there were many my age who felt the same. We learned to look out for one another.
You've lived in the Circle. What was a typical day for a Templar there?
Typical? The last time I was in a circle was right before it fell apart. Nothing was typical.
Before that, then?
Certain rituals require a full guard. A mage's howling, for instance. I've attended a few. Most of the time, you merely maintain a presence, on patrol or in the circle, ready to respond if needed. Mages pretend to ignore that presence, but they're watching you just as closely.
Do Templars and Mages never speak to each other?
Some do, but Templars are supposed to maintain a certain distance from their charges. If a mage is possessed or uses blood magic, you must act quickly, without hesitation. Your judgment cannot be clouded. Of course, ignoring one another does nothing to foster understanding.
What does Templar training involve?
There is weapon and combat training. Even without their abilities, Templars are among the best warriors in Thedas. Initiates must also memorize portions of the Chant of Light, study history, and improve their mental focus.
Did you enjoy your training?
I wanted to learn everything. If I was giving my life to this, I would be the best Templar I could.
You were a model student.
I wanted to be. I wasn't always successful. Watching a candle burn down while reciting the Chant of Transfigurations wasn't the most exciting task. I admit, my mind sometimes wandered.
Do Templars take vows? I swear to the Maker to watch all the mages. That sort of thing.
There's a vigil first. You're meant to be at peace during that time, but your life is about to change. When it's over, you give yourself to a life of service. That's when you're given a filter, your first draft of Lyrium and its power. As Templars, we are not to seek wealth or acknowledgement. Our lives belong to the Maker and the path we have chosen.
A life of service and sacrifice. Are Templars also expected to give up physical temptations?
Physical? Why... Why would you... That's not expected. Templars can marry, although there are rules around it, and the Order must grant permission. Some may choose to give up more to prove their devotion, but it's not required.
Have you?
Me? No. I've taken no such vows. Maker's breath. Can we speak of something else?
Before coming here, my keeper suggested I avoid Templars. Do they do anything besides hunt mages?
Templars protect against the dangers of magic. Before the Order left the Chantry, that meant serving in a circle. They were also tasked with tracking apostates or fighting demons inevitably summoned by the weak or malicious.
What do you think of mages? Are they all a threat?
I've seen the suffering magic can inflict. I've treated mages with distrust because of it, at times without cause. That was unworthy of me. I will try not to do so here. Not that I want mages moving through our base completely unchecked. We need safeguards in place to protect people, including mages, from possession, at least.
That's all I wanted to know. Thank you.
I'm sure you have other matters to attend. Did you need something?
You have anything else?
I should get to know you better. We are working together after all.
What would you like to know?
All right. Where are you from?
To act in Ferelden, my esteemed Lady Sidonia. I'd like to take full responsibility for Lady Marchalette's odd behavior of late. You see, we recently began the study of history. I thought that it would do the young mistress some good to be exposed to all Bedosian cultures and not just Orlais. It was a foolish thought. Regrettably, your dear daughter has taken a particular interest in Ferelden folklore. She first developed an affinity for King Calenhad, which seems to have devolved into borderline infatuation. She stared at me, eyes wide, when I told how he unified the barbarians with his allegedly incomparable might and charisma. Every time I tried to move the lesson on to something more important, she insisted I tell her again about Calenhad, how the Fereldans say his hair was twice as yellow as the sun, and his chin more chiseled than the tallest peak in the frostbacks. Twice now, I've had to tear down drawings she tacked up in her bedroom of the man shirtless. Then we moved on to the werewolves, which was even worse. As you may already know, the Fereldans venerate the folk heroes Dane and Hafter. Dane was said to have been a werewolf, and Hafter to have descended from one. No enlightened man or woman could ever view such beast people with anything but revulsion. But you know Feraldans and their love of wildlife. Unfortunately, these tales of the wolfmen set the little mistress's imagination afire. When she suggested we put on a play for you and her lord father, I could not say no. I'm afraid that's why Marchalette was running through the mansion, wearing wet furs and frightening the chambermaids. She was rehearsing a scene in which Hafter drives back the Darkspawn. I've been informed that some priceless family heirlooms were destroyed amidst all that confusion, and I cannot fully express my dismay. I understand of my abject failure as a tutor resulted in my immediate dismissal. A letter from Brother Bernard to his former employer. I am not sure where this letter came from.
I grew up in Ferelden near Hommel. I
Out
was
of
transferred
nowhere.
to Kirkwall shortly after the Blight. This is the first I've returned in almost 10 years.
Oh, well. Interesting.
You haven't seen Ferelden in 10 years. Are you glad to be back?
I was not sorry to leave at the time. I did not expect to return. Now, between the Divine's murder and the breach, I've arrived to find nothing but chaos.
You were in Ferelden during the Blight. Did you fight Darkspawn?
No. I was stationed at Ferelden's Circle Tower. The Circle had troubles of its own. I remained there during the Blight.
What happened at the Circle Tower?
Few who survived the Blight have fond memories of that time. I would prefer not to speak of it.
What was Kirkwall like?
While I was there, Canary occupied and then attacked the city. The Viscount's murder caused political unrest. Relations between mages and Templars fell apart. An apostate blew up the Chantry, and the Knight Commander went mad. Other than that, it was fine.
What happened between Kirkwall's mages and Templars?
You were at the Conclave. You must have heard people speak of it.
Yes, but you were there.
There was tension between mages and Templars long before I arrived. Eventually, it reached a breaking point. There was fighting in the streets. Abominations began killing both sides. It was a nightmare.
What happened then?
The Templars should have restored order, but Red Lyrium had driven Knight Commander Meredith mad. She threatened to kill Kirkwall's champion, turned on her own men. I'm not sure how far she would have gone. Too far.
So you opposed her?
I stood with the champion against her, in the end. I should have seen through Meredith sooner.
Varric's from Kirkwall. Did you two know each other?
I knew he was friends with the champion of Kirkwall, but little else. We've spoken more since I joined the Inquisition, largely at Varric's insistence. Apparently, I spend too much time with a serious expression on my face, and it's bad for my health.
I'll let you return to your work.
Should you require anything, I'll be here.
Oh, oops.
Did you need something?
Why would Templars break away from the Chantry?
The Order believes the Chantry no longer supports their efforts. Not to the extent they should.
But the Templars have served the Chantry for ages.
And in that time, they've come to take the Order's services for granted. Templars risk their lives against blood magic, demons, abominations, to feel as if those efforts are dismissed. I may disagree with the Order's actions, but I'm here as proof of that. But I sympathize with their frustrations.
What do you think of the people you work with?
Who do you mean?
What do you think of our ambassador?
We have little in common. How she delights in meeting with nobles all day is beyond me. But I enjoy working with her.
How do you like working with Leliana?
The Inquisition would not exist without her. I may not always agree with her methods, but she's more passionate about our cause than anyone. Cassandra may have declared the Inquisition publicly, but Leliana is just as responsible for its formation.
Are you satisfied with the Inquisition's forces?
Our numbers are small, but they suit our needs for the time being. Some Templars have joined us instead of following the Order. They've proven invaluable in training new recruits.
I should let you get back to work.
Did you need something?
Think that's everything.
What do you think of the people you work with?
Who do you mean?
I should let you get back to work.
Okay, so there's usually a lot of conversation. We'll see what happens with this person.
Ugh.
Worried?
Is it that obvious?
I'm afraid so.
Did I do the right thing? What I have set in motion here could destroy everything I have revered my whole life. One day they may write about me as a traitor, a madwoman, a fool, and they may be right.
What does your faith tell you?
I believe you are innocent. I believe more is going on here than we can see. And I believe no one else cares to do anything about it. They will stand in the fire and complain that it is hot. But is this the Maker's will? I can only guess.
What's going to happen now?
Now, we deal with the Chantry's panic over you before they do even more harm. Then we close the breach. We are the only ones who can. After that, we find out who is responsible for this chaos, and we end them. And if there are consequences to be paid for what I have done, I pay them. I only pray the price is not too high.
You didn't have any choice.
Didn't I? My trainers always said, Cassandra, you are too brash. You must think before you act. I see what must be done, and I do it. I see no point in running around in circles like a dog chasing its tail. But I misjudged you in the beginning, did I not? I thought the answer was before me, clear as day. I cannot afford to be so careless again.
It wasn't like you had no reason to suspect me.
I was determined to have someone answer for what happened. Anyone. You've said you believe you're chosen. Does that mean you believe in the Maker?
I can't really say.
I suppose it doesn't matter now. I have to believe we were put on this path for a reason, even if you do not. Now it simply remains to see where it leads us. It occurs to me I don't actually know much about you.
What do you want to know?
I'm not sure. Where are you from?
My clan never stayed in one place for long, though we primarily roamed the free marches.
Oh? I didn't think your people roamed that far north. But clearly I'm mistaken. I'm told some members of your clan might still be alive. Do you intend to go back?
I might, once this is done.
It will not be the same once you do.
I'd like to get to know you better.
You would?
Is that a problem?
Not entirely. I'm just curious as to your motivation.
No motivation, beyond making things between us less...
Antagonistic?
Exactly.
As you wish. My name is Cassandra Pentagast, daughter of the Royal House of Navarra, 78th in line for the Navarran throne. I joined the Seekers of Truth as a young woman, and was with the Order until they withdrew from the Chantry. I remained as the Divine's right hand, carrying out her order to form the Inquisition. And here we are. That's all there is to know, my lady.
You're a member of Navarra's royal family.
The Pentagasts are a very large clan. Half of Cumberland could say the same.
Really?
No, but it feels that way. I have hundreds of relatives so distant they need charts to prove we're related at all. And they have them. Oh yes. The Pentagasts value their precious blood like it runs with gold.
And you joined the Seekers to get away from that?
It was a life worth getting away from. The Pentagasts are famed for dragon hunting, but few actually pursue the craft. Most are fat and lazy. They pay lip service to the Maker and care only for idle pleasures and past glories. My brother was all that kept me in Navarra. Once he was gone, so was I.
Tell me about your brother.
I would prefer not to speak of Anthony. Another time, perhaps.
You don't seem to like your homeland much.
My family polluted it for me. What little I saw of my homeland was through the bars of a gilded cage. My uncle treated me like a porcelain doll to be placed on a shelf and dusted only when necessary. Thus I did not see Navarra, the real Navarra, until much later. By then I realized I knew it not at all.
Your uncle? What about your parents?
They had the misfortune of taking the wrong side in the second attempt to overthrow King Marcus. The king executed them, but spared my brother and I since we were family, and children at the time. Thus we were raised by my uncle, a mortalitasi who preferred the company of his corpses to the living.
Your uncle was a mortalitasi?
A death mage. He still is. My countrymen do not burn the dead. They bury them in special crypts. The mortalitasi supervise the crypts, like priests. Uncle Vestalis oversees the grand necropolis. Nevarans spend more time honoring dead relatives than they do with living ones. It is odd to be so fascinated with death and its trappings. I will never understand it.
So you are the right hand to the Divine?
To Divine Justinia, yes. And Divine Beatrix before her, in fact. The position is normally reserved for Templars of the Knights Divine, but my circumstances were unusual.
Unusual how?
You don't know the story? Thank the Maker. I will tell you if you wish, but it isn't as exciting as some drum it up to be. The short version is that I once saved the previous Divine's life. My reward was becoming her right hand.
But what does a right hand do, exactly?
What is your hand capable of? It gives, it takes, it beckons. It makes a fist. Liliana and I extended the Divine's reach beyond the Grand Cathedral. We went where she could not. After Beatrix, I was tired of the position and wanted to return to the Seekers. But Justinia convinced me to stay. Her vision for the future gave me hope.
You thought she could really change things?
Justinian knew the war was coming long before it began. She tried to avert it, but the forces arrayed against her were too strong. Sometimes you have to break a bone so it can be reset. That's where the Inquisition comes in. It was to be the answer. A means to preserve as well as an agent for change. I only wish she had lived to see it.
So, what's the story about you becoming the right hand?
Sweet Andraste, do you really want to hear that? It was, what, 18, 20 years ago? Some still discuss it like it happened yesterday. The tale gets bigger each time it's told. I barely recognize myself within it now.
I'm sure you're just being modest.
I was there. I think I know what happened. To hear others tell it, I alone saved Divine Beatrix from a horde of dragons sent to assault the Grand Cathedral. Rather impressive for such a young seeker, wouldn't you say?
And the truth is?
I stumbled upon a conspiracy to kill Beatrix. A Templar Knight Commander was at its heart. And there was a dragon battle at the Grand Cathedral, but I had help from loyal mages who rallied to the cause. They freed the dragons from magical control. Without them, the Divine and I would both have died. Yet I became the right hand, and they are forgotten.
What happened to the mages that helped you?
They went back to their circles, with rewards and privileges and Most Holy's gratitude. Many of them died at the conclave.
I think you're a hero, no matter how you downplay it.
Fine. But it was 20 years ago. I will not rest upon my laurels.
I'll let you get back to work.
Yes?
Okay, I think I'm just going to...
Another time, then.
Oh, boys. Good morning. So I am going to go to the blacksmith. Cynthia's right here.
So if we get better horses, you think that'll make a difference?
Oh. Oh, pretty.
Master Dennett's horses in the hinterlands
Ooh.
are faster and stronger than anything we've got here.
Really
A
cool.
good horse can make all the difference. The mare I grew up with saved my life. She died when the demons attacked.
I'm sorry.
Feels silly to mourn a horse.
Oh.
With all the people we've lit pyres for.
Well, like you
That
said,
thing is weird.
a good horse can make all the difference.
Oh, he cool. Exotic one. Oh, it's a nug. Oh boy. Oh, that's. I don't. No, thank you. I think we're gonna use the elk when we do use him out. Because he's cool. Okay,
There are big, strong men around in case.
so if I, what is, oh, yep, oh, sure, why not, okay, I don't think, nope, I don't, nope, I don't have anything for him, and, no, I don't have anything for him either, okay, okay, well, can't do that. No. Oops. Okay, nope, nothing there.
Another time,
I don't know if I want to.
You need something? Let me know.
Maybe. Let's see. Okay, no, I'm not gonna do anything here. Okay, so I'm gonna save it, and then I will do more tomorrow. So if anybody watches, I appreciate any views. If you want to see more of this or any of these other kind of games, please follow. I do upload everything to my YouTube, which you can find in a link probably down on the bottom of my Twitch page. I'm not sure where anything is. I'm still fairly new to streaming, so please follow if you like what you see. If you want to see more, I appreciate it.